right, we are here. We're streaming. I don't have many mirrors up. I'm gonna open that up. In today's live stream, I'm gonna continue working on this fucking remix that I'm supposed to finish before the end of this month. It compositionally is mostly done. We still need to fix the intro, need to add some stuff in the middle sections. Mix-wise, it is not great. I think it's something that can largely be addressed in mastering and whatnot, but I don't know. It sounds just like kind of generally muddy and not the best in my opinion, at least on my fancy speakers. So we're gonna try to address all of that. And then after we're done working on this, we'll probably rotate to some other songs. Maybe I'll probably work on my album a little bit, and I need to work on some songs that I want to play in my upcoming show this week, which I need to promote that more. I have to promote that after I'm done streaming. I'm gonna post some shit on Instagram. God, I hate the social media. And then beyond that, maybe we'll do some sound design, and I'll just like explore Hyperfield, probably show off some of the VST development stuff I've been working on, because there's a bunch of new features that I've added to my VST. Why does it say some plugins are disabled? 168. That's not good. Okay, that's fine. It's whatever. All right. Anyways, we're gonna work on the song. So this is our intro. It's not good. Yeah, it needs, I don't know what it needs. What? Oh, it needs to play at the same time as this, probably. Okay, we have a serum layer. I want to vocode the serum layer. This is just like a saw wave. I want to vocode this. Hello, Censura Music, and I'm Crafty, and Ringlefinch. Welcome, welcome. We're doing more of the same shit as yesterday. That sounds a lot better. So now the saw is only really playing the same frequencies. I'm trying to like layer a saw with the other sound, right? That's like, yeah, that works. Let's give it some more attack. We can also like, yeah, we can automate form it to move around and stuff, which could be fun, but I'm putting everything in another group. We're compressing fucking everything here. We're compressing all the stuff. Because I mean, I have like 3 different chord groups, and I should just put all the chord groups in one big group, and then I shall compress all of them together. The compressor's lying. I guess I need to do multi-band stuff. We'll go back to Bloom. Because like it feels way overloaded there, but it's just mostly resonant frequencies, I guess. So maybe, yeah, honestly, because I was putting Bloom and Soothe on just as one group, but really it's the conjoining of these 2 elements together that ends up fucking everything up. Really, it's the, honestly, let's sidechain compress the reverb with the entire group. We'll call you big chord group. Reminds you of strawberries. Good. I don't know if that was the intention. Yeah, I hear it. Strawberries. Why not? And then you... I think it's all the conjoined elements together. Actually, no, it's got to be, where's the big, I think it's the reverb group. There's a certain element with too much reverb send, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I keep trying to address it in the wrong way. Where is it? You? It's this guy. That was it. Now I'm noticing other issues in the mix, though. It is all a mess. Holy shit, that is a lot of... It's a lot of stuff. Let's EQ here. Now there's still other things like it's just a game of whack-a-mole. Mixing is just a game of whack-a-mole. You fix one thing and then other things pop up. My grouping, everything's fucking terrible. Why do I have this guy? What is going on? Oh, so we have big chord group, and then we have offbeat chords, and within offbeat chords we have another group, and inside this group we have another group, and then this group is the really annoying one. that is fucking with everything. And so I want, like, what's the process? There is processing on literally every single group. So if I take it out, it's going to fuck with everything. Fuck it. Let's just take it out. Why not? Why not? It's basically a different element. We probably don't want to group with everything else. Right? Yeah, that's basically what Soothe does. It's just like a dynamic resonance suppressor thing. You could just imagine it as, I mean, yeah, basically what you described, but used to be back in the old days when something was being really peaky and resonancy or whatever, you would create a really, really small band EQ, find that in resonance by like boosting them and then like cutting them. And then like, you know, that would take out the life of the sound a little bit if you did that. So you'd have to automate this just to like do that. And it fucking sucked. And so Soothe just does that for you. There are free plugins that do what Soothe does though. Soothe costs $200, but you can get like things like, I think Spectral Compressor is free, and you can do basically the exact same thing with it. And the reason being, Soothe was the first of its kind to do the thing, so you had to get Soothe if you wanted to have that. But nowadays you don't need it. Yeah. Yeah, Soothe or Soothe-like VST, I think is pretty necessary. It's like you can accomplish the same things with manual automation, but it's so time consuming. It's not worth it. Get Soothe. Then you can just making big fast moves is the secret to mixing, I think, because you have a limit. You're basically on a time limit. your brain and your auditory nervous system is on a timer when you're mixing and working on a song, such that you lose perspective and you end up mixing like shit after you work too long on a thing. So you want to be able to work as quickly as possible. And as well as it's fucking boring tweaking an EQ over and over again, right? So it's not only, you know, finish song faster is good, but also if you finish songs slowly, you also mix worse. There's a fucked up dichotomy thing there. So plugins that help you like make really like large moves, you can make drastic decisions with like good precision at the same time using like something like Soothe or Bloom or whatever is super, super useful, because Bloom is effectively like a multi-band compressor, but a bit more fancy. It's similar to Soothe, and it's like a cross between Soothe and a multi-band compressor and distortion all at the same time. And really, you just like, I hear something, I'm like, that could use some brightening, I'll just do some shit like that, and then I'll come back to the mix later, and then, you know, I don't know, I very quickly make a decision that won't make the mix too terrible if I overshoot it, you know, and that's pretty important, I think. Yeah, that being said, I feel like I don't know. I made a bunch of changes with how everything's mixed here. I fixed the resonance issue, but now I feel like it has less life in it, and I like it less, I think. I don't know. I did compress everything. I compressed everything a lot in stages, so maybe we like dial back. We can just dial back a lot of the things I just did. That's another thing. Make big moves and then dial it back. So like oftentimes I play with this scale percentage thing all the time. I'll do some crazy EQ like this, and then after I make the EQ, even though I think it sounds good, right? I just made a big move and my brain is listening to the thing that I'm trying to correct, right? And so I might be overcompensating. And so typically then once I do that, I'll dial the scale back a little bit. And maybe that's really what needed to happen. And then I come back later with a refresh perspective, and if I continue to notice something, then I'll go back and maybe dial the scale in a little bit more. Maybe I'll put it back to where I thought it was. But making large moves and then dialing back is a pretty good way to compensate for your brain fucking yourself over because of, you know, perspective and loss of whatever. You spend too much time listening to a thing and then it's no longer the same thing, right? Because music is more than just the sounds coming out of the thing. It's also how your brain accepts the thing, right? And your brain is never ever going to be the same way as it was when you very first heard it. So you're permanently altering your brain every time you listen to the song as you get more familiar with it, and therefore you're permanently changing the musical experience for yourself every time you listen to it, and you have to take all of that into account. Yeah. Okay, let's. So I feel like we just dialed back some of that. Let's check out how this sounds. Sounds weird, but when I have the feeling of overdoing stuff, close your eyes for 10 seconds listening. Yeah, that's a great technique. My technique is I just yap to the chat and just ramble about sound or something for like 30 seconds or a minute and then come back to it. So like just there when I was ranting about how your brain changes stuff, I was consciously thinking I need to not listen to this for a little bit and refresh my perspective because I just made a drastic change, right? You saw me, I switched the mix for Soothe and Bloom and like my EQ and compressor all to like 50%. So I parallel processed all of the resonance, dynamic, whatever compression stuff and then I waited a little bit and then listened again, you know, because if you just make that change and you're then doing like a direct A and B comparison, you're not necessarily listening to how the song sounds, you're listening to the A-B comparison, which is different. That's different than how the song sounds, right? So sometimes it's important to do an A-B to know what the thing that you're changing sounds like what is the change itself, but also you want to know what the song sounds like. So, yeah, breaks are super important, which is so frustrating. It's so deeply frustrating. Like you cannot speed run good music. It just cannot be done, because the faster you run, the worse it sounds. There's some happy medium of like really of a slow crawl that works best. I found personally that my best mixes come, one, it depends on the composition. Some songs are just mixed better than other songs. But my best mixes happen when I'm like almost done with the song and I just chip away at the song for like 5 or 10 minutes every day. Like once I'm like pretty much satisfied with it, just every day, 5 or 10 minutes, I'll just chip away and I'll just notice tiny little ear candy, sparkly little things I can adjust, make tiny moves every single day, and then just keep working at it. And then those end up being like the most solid, best mixes. Now, it does require that the mix already is good to begin with, because I have to get to the point where I'm only chipping away at it every single day. So it's largely like it's a mix of composition stuff and then your approach to routinely working on it. But yeah, if you like sit and try to mix a song for an hour, it's not going to go well unless you're trying to make drastic changes to the song if you're still kind of in the composition process. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Also, I noticed that like right now, I think it's because like, I don't know, I woke up relatively early or late. So like I woke up not too long ago. My left ear is way more sensitive for whatever reason. That's just a thing with me. Just in the mornings, my hearing is very different than at night. And so that's also something you have to compensate for, because your physiology constantly changes. And yeah, it is annoying. But this is mostly fine. There are a couple parts that are too resonant still. And so we have, you know, like a billion layers of all these different chords, and so I think I have to do like dynamic fucking automation and stuff, probably utility gain automation, all that. There's too many fucking things. Where's the ARP? Here. Okay, ARP, you are too loud again. And then there's the xylophone. I love the sound of the physically modeled xylophone, but the high end is ridiculous. So this is going to be something that I like adjust scale for, I think. So no, it's not tinnitus. It's I mean, I have like some tinnitus. I think we all probably do, but in the morning, it's just something I've noticed. My hearing is way more sensitive than normal. Like when things are too loud, I hear like what sounds almost like distortion in my inner ear. Like it's like crackling. It's like my eardrum, I don't know, something crackles in like a painful way. And that's generally what that's what it sounds like when something hurts, when it's too loud. Like I have a physical sensation of like crackling or pain. It's like minute, but it's not, it's like audible and it hurts. And the sensitivity to what triggers that is way the fuck lower early in the morning. Yeah, it's not good. And also certain substances and stuff will fuck with that. Like over COVID, I used to take Kratom a bit, and it would fuck with my sensitivity and make it so that I couldn't, like really soft sounds would hurt my ears. So I literally couldn't mix. And so I had to stop taking it. That shit's poison though. You definitely should not be taking that if you don't have like chronic pain or whatever. But yeah, basically your body's like super sensitive to all sorts of shit. So you have to keep in mind all of that. That's why being healthy, I think, is super important, and sticking away from substances, you know, it's a good way to keep yourself generally fit if you have like a higher purpose for keeping yourself fit, you know? Because if my highest purpose is to make good music, then I need to being in good shape and treating myself well and getting good sleep and, you know, eating healthy and all that lends me towards being in my best physical shape such that I can mix music better, right? It's all correlated and all related to each other. So it's something to just keep an eye on. But right now in this moment, my left ear is super fucking sensitive and it's really annoying. I'm not a fan of it right now. Yeah. You need at least 1 hour before waking up before you can produce or work. Yeah, that's basically me. Right now, though, I mean, I've been up for like 3 hours now, and it still is occurring, which is like kind of out of the ordinary. I don't know what's up with that. Usually I'm fine at this point, but we'll Oh, we're adding these low notes here. So yeah, composition stuff. We're adding lower frequencies right here, which then ends up blowing out. And when it joins the rest of the frequencies, it gets resonant. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. There's like so many kind of hacky ways that people like try to like increase their IQ or whatever. Taking all sorts of brain supplements and shit, or like doing puzzles and stuff, when like the only like really known factual way to make yourself smarter is to physically exercise. Like your brain is a physical organ, as is everything else. You are just little physical pieces of matter living in the same world as the pieces of matter that surround you, right? You're a part of the whole entire thing. So treat your brain and your body like they're one and the same, yeah. All right, I worked on that later section for way too long, so let's go back and go to here. There's like erosion on a kick drum or something. I hear that. What the fuck is that? It sounds bad. No new drugs. I'll take a walk of at least 1 hour. Yeah, I go on hikes and I try to like keep in touch with nature more and more. Yeah, and like the older I get, the more, I mean, like turns out everyone was right. Drugs are bad for you. Who would have thought? So the older I get, the more I'm realizing that like sobriety and staying healthy is like important. You know, like substance could give you inspiration and stuff, but you got to be very, very careful with that shit. It is not a toy. Where the fuck is the erosion coming from? What would be causing that? It's like pulsing noise. Am I inverse sidechaining something? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I could just solo stuff, right? Yeah, I mix into a limiter and I mix into a mastering chain. I'm like mixing and mastering and composing and doing everything at the exact same time. So, technically, when someone says mastering, like the real definition you should call mastering is having a mastering engineer work on your song. So like I master other people's music when they need finishing touches and they need someone to like push it to the right loudness level and correct tiny mistakes via, you know, small moves with EQ, compression, limiting, whatever. When I am mixing into my mastering chain, like this isn't really mastering because mastering itself is the process of having someone else listen to the thing. That being said, I'm a perfectionist and I want to have complete control over everything, and I also want to improve the most. Therefore, I'm just going to keep doing this. Would my music sound better if I had a mastering engineer do final touches? Yeah, but then I also would be learning a little bit less. And again, I want to get good, so that's why I'm doing that. Yeah, and walking as a stimulation for the brain also is good. Like the only time I listen to music that like isn't my own, or even my own music, the only time I really listen to music is when I'm like walking in nature or whatever. Because in a world where, you know, our attention span is completely fucked and there's like dopamine everywhere, like sitting down and just listening to music, like that doesn't happen to me anymore. I gotta watch YouTube, I gotta scroll or whatever, right? So the only time that I actually can actively engage with music is if I'm doing something passive where the music aids it, such as hiking or running or whatever. I've been getting into running though. Running actually kind of fun. Turns out when you like get over the hump of it fucking sucking, it's pretty good. You can piff a big crazy guy and go see the beavers at the pond, and then you telepathically said hello to each other in a beautiful moment. When hiking through nature, I suppose. I'm gonna imagine that was related to that. I don't know where the erosion is coming from, and it's really annoying. Where... I think it's literally just the sound of the kick drum. Oh, the erosion's on the kick drum still. I thought it wasn't. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Let's just dial it down maybe. Yeah. I mean, I wish I had that attention span to just sit down and listen to an album in its entirety. And it's something I can get back, and like I should just probably just try, frankly. Yeah, the attention span, I don't know, man. It's real bad. And I'm not even that young. Like I graduated high school like before TikTok really became a thing. Like TikTok exploded like right after I graduated, and I like saw, I don't know if this is the norm, but like when I was like 19, the maturity and attention span and like intellectual difference between me at 19 and someone at 17 was like way vastly greater than what I feel like it should have been. Now maybe that's just like the normal human condition when you get older, you know, people are younger than you are stupid, but like their brains rotted fucking fast, man. It is frightening. And obviously I'm not like impervious to that, because eventually TikTok like media, short form content just got fucking everywhere, and so now everyone's attention span is kind of cooked. But I do not envy the youngest generation. I mean, I don't use TikTok, but fucking short form content is everywhere. So like I do use Instagram because like I gotta promote, I gotta be an artist, and all my friends use it or whatever. But I don't actively like scroll through shit, though on occasion you do like find yourself scrolling. YouTube pushes shorts fucking everywhere. I go on Reddit way too fucking much, so like even beyond just like the absolute worst brain rot short form content, there's still shit everywhere to just grab your attention. Like I don't know, like YouTube itself, you know. Highly recommend blocking shorts on. Yeah, I don't really watch shorts or short form content, but I think it's just the proliferation of entertainment being available literally everywhere. It just makes it really, really difficult. Like live streams, like you're watching a live stream right now and you could be reading a book. I don't know. I like to pretend that my streams are more intellectual and highbrow, and maybe you'll learn more than your average, I don't know, like gamer live stream or whatever. But then why do you do it? Because it feels good. Because dopamine. Because monkey brain go, oh, pretty colors and lights. Wow, this is so much better than looking at text on a page. And it doesn't. I don't think about the like long term consequences. You know. Like I know there's an entire generation of people. I mean, the majority of humans on Earth, or maybe that's a little Western centric. The majority of people in America, at least, are fucking. Their brains are cooked. You go on a walk and you'll see other people on the walk with their faces buried in their phones the entire time. You drive somewhere and half the people are stopped at intersections with their faces buried on their phone. It's kind of insane. It's an epidemic. So it's not even. I'm not even like necessarily 100% speaking about myself. I see aspects of it in myself because like my attention span is lower. And, like why, I'll think to myself, why should I don't know, sit and just listen to an album in its entirety and not do anything else when I could listen to an album and do something else at the same time? There's like a wanting to, yeah, humanity's fucked. We're cooked. It's real bad. I've come to terms with that though, but it is not good. Yeah, phone bad. Hot take. I'm sure no one's heard this before, but phones, maybe they're actually bad for us. Crazy. Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, a lot of people complain about the kids. They're like, man, these kids are so, I don't know, they're cooked. The new generation is the worst. And it's like, well, your generation is the one that raised them, right? It's like, don't blame the iPad baby, blame the mom of the iPad baby. Like, it's fucking bad. It's not good. But like I understand the temptation to just raise your child with a fucking iPad shoved in his face the entire time, but I'm sure parenting is really fucking hard, and it's a lot easier to just feed them Cocomelon or whatever, but you're dooming them. You're making them fucking stupid. You're destroying them. You're feeding them, you're giving them drugs. Like it's kind of insane, but it's so normalized also, like everyone does it. I don't know, man. And then the next generation after that, dude, we're fucking cooked. I mean, it's all by design. Like this is what they want. So I don't know, the best thing you could do is just try to avoid that, recognize what's going on. Because like at least one cool thing is the newer generation, they're fully aware that they're cooked. There's self-awareness. There's like a lot of irony and perhaps pessimism or whatever, but like they just accept everything. I don't know, just it's all a fucking meme because like what else can you do? Yeah, it's basically Idiocracy. Like I loved just how unseriously they take everything. Like when Charlie Kirk got fucking shot, and then they put the word Kirk into just everything as a response to how shoved down everyone's throat the Republican Party tried to make the Charlie Kirk thing, and just like the response from entire generation of children who saw a guy get sniped in the fucking throat on national television, being seen at the age of 14 or whatever, is to like just put the word Kirk into literally everything. They just don't give a fuck. And it's like that's what you're gonna do when you're handed this life situation, right? If you're born into a world where you're kind of destined to die in a water war or whatever the fuck in like 20, 30 years, or when we have 1 billion refugees as a result of climate change and then fascism goes up even more. Like, what else is there to do than to like laugh at everything, you know? So like, I get that. But also, when I was like 14, I don't know, I did stupid shit and I like engaged with some crazy fucking media online. So it just always is transforming, frankly, also. I don't know. Fortune from within. I blame the media blamers. So true. Sun is still shining. You're welcome. Yes. Yes, I'm doing my duty right now. YouTube Shorts, my algorithms now consist of 5 funny cat clips. Oh, I've also noticed that YouTube is just feeding me cat clips all of a sudden, just endlessly. And I don't engage with them because like cat clips actually offer no substance. I love cats. I fucking love cats, and I will watch a cat clip. I'm tempted to, but it offers no substance, and I know if I click on it, it's just going to give me more cat clips, and is literally like I'm just going to forget about the cat clip, right? It actually is just stealing your life away. You don't form any memories when you watch short form content, right? It just makes time go by faster. You form no formative memories. You gain no knowledge. And you become stupider and then more dependent on the thing. It's like a drug that also saps away your, I don't know, your memories in your life. It's best to let them watch 1.5 hours of AI generated trucks crashing into lava with Spider-Man, and everyone from the character is an autoplay forever until literacy spontaneously occurs. I like that. Yeah. Remember fucking ElsaGate? Spider-Man Elsa videos everywhere? Is that still going on? Probably. There's probably AI-generated Spider-Man Elsa. I think the biggest crime in social media is all the misleading news. And that's what makes people go against each other. I mean, yeah, it's all by design. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You get the whole thing I've been ranting about. With Brave browser, you can block YouTube Shorts and settings. That's cool. So do with his goat, I don't know, Happy Acres clips. I think it's different themed algorithms every day of the week. Yeah. When I was a kid, there was a video where a man actually shouted him. Oh no, no. Leaky, no. I think we've all seen that. Oh geez. Yeah. I went on 4chan way too much when I was like 14 to 16. It was like right before it got 100% full of Nazis. And that did some brain damage to me. Like that like took what was like a mostly normal person and like made me like 50% more sociopathic. And I had to do like a lot of unlearning of like just, I don't know, fucked up thoughts. It was not good. So like the internet was always kind of fucked up, you know? It's just fucked up in different ways now. Like now we just have these algorithms that just want to siphon your attention and money out of you. Before we had like, I don't know, psychopaths sending the mason jar video to you to scar you, or like beheading videos everywhere, or Nazis trying to indoctrinate you. I mean, that's still happening. There's still Nazis everywhere. Probably more, but internet was always bad. So, you know, maybe like, I think a large part of all this ranting is also like the kids these days kind of thing, but it definitely is like worse though. Like kids are fucking stupid now. Like there is no, the literacy rate is like on the fucking floor. Like kids don't know their times tables in high school. They don't know how to read. They can't parse meaning from text whatsoever. They don't know how to think for themselves. They're just using ChatGPT to get through everything. Like their brains are mush, right? It's like think about the issues of like lead poisoning for generations and how that's affected like the cognitive abilities of entire generations of adults in America. Like what's going to happen with AI turning people's brains into mush? Well, I mean, again, it's by design because they want a lowest class of people who are unintelligent and can't rise up, and they want easy cogs for a machine, you know? They also make money out of them by doing that, by turning their brains into mush. So I disagree. The internet is the best invention from the last 100 years or so, jam with humans all over the world. No, internet is amazing. It just also can fuck your brain up. It's also bad, you know? It's just like AI is also amazing. It's like the most incredible technology possibly ever. But it also is evil at the same time because it is so powerful, and the forces that be within the world, who is they? The fucking billionaire global pedophile cabal elites. I'm not doing a they in quotations. I'm referring to like capital, you know. There is a global overclass of people who want to stay in power because power rises to the top, and they need an underclass of people to work and siphon all the wealth from, right? That's just like what is happening. Though I understand when people say it can be in a, it's easy to interpret that as they're like doing some fucking Jewish question, neo-Nazi conspiracy posting thing. So I get why you're asking that. Used to be fucked up, but the anarchy allowed a more natural hierarchy of popularity. It's skewed now because money came and disproportionately emphasized certain contents. Yeah, basically the internet got enshittified. It used to be, more like chaotic in terms of, I don't know, there was less financial incentives for certain things. Now everyone's a grifter. It's made zombies. It was weaponized. AI. Yeah, I mean, like, we have the ability now. We basically can do fucking Star Trek. Like, we could do universal basic income easily. We can automate like the majority of jobs. We have the technology. It's there, but like, why would the people in charge want that? It wouldn't benefit them, so they won't. It was much more functional and useful before, even though there was the jar video. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think, because when I used to interface with the internet back in the quote unquote good old days, I was a kid, and so I largely just use it for like video games and stuff. I will say that like community was so much better. I think the monopolization of like different forums and stuff really fucked with everything. Basically, like, Reddit is the worst. The fact that like everything now, all forums disappeared entirely, and now everyone congregates on either like Reddit or Facebook groups or whatever. But a lot of these platforms are completely fucked by having opaque like upvote systems that just like push certain opinions to the top, which makes it way more vulnerable to botting. And also, since everything's opaque, then you can manipulate everything as an administrator. So essentially, discourse is completely manufactured, and there's like no way to tell what the fuck is actually going on. Whereas before, in forums, I mean, this is also in a time before bots, right? But forums would just post, sequentially in order of when things were actually posted. And so you can't manipulate opinion by buying upvotes or by, manipulating content posts and whatnot. So I don't know, Reddit just fucking sucks. Like, people are stupid. Like, right? Like, the average person is stupid. And so if you have a system that makes it so that the average opinion is boosted to the top, then in many such cases, stupid opinions will prevail, right? So like take a look at the EDM production subreddit, right? If you know a decent amount about production, you'll notice that the majority of people there have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Some of them do. There's some really good advice, but it's the majority of the advice is bad, and most people don't know what is good or what is bad advice, right? Now imagine that you take that and then apply that to every other domain on like Reddit, right? No one knows what the fuck they're talking about. It's just that when you have expertise or knowledge of a certain area and you look at a thing, you'll be like, oh, the people in this group don't know what they're talking about. And then you look somewhere else and you're like, oh, surely they all know what they're talking about because I don't, right? It's called like the Gell-Mann amnesia effect, where essentially you blindly trust the opinions of a source if you're not knowledgeable in it. But if you are knowledgeable in that thing, then you'll realize that they're full of shit. Basically, everyone's full of shit. But it used to be that on forums, people would just have to argue and just use their words and their merit to talk about like whether or not who's full of shit and who's not. But now you can manipulate things, and then there's upvotes and downvotes, and you can hide dissenting opinions and whatnot. And I don't know, it is bad. I'll use the app Signal. Yeah, Signal is good. I released a song 2 years ago called You Don't Answer Anymore, and I still question why that song got so many likes on SoundCloud. I mean, yeah, algorithms also be opaque and unknowable, right? Like, I don't know. That also sucks about trying to be a YouTube. Fuck algorithms. Just like trying to be a YouTuber is so shit because you have no idea what's gonna work and what doesn't. Like, here I put out a video a couple months ago. This video here, in the first day, it got like 800 views and then just 100% just stopped. It just like, it went up steadily, got 800 views and then just 0 for like a month, and then slowly trickled from like natural stuff. So the algorithm fed people 800 views of this thing and then just stopped completely opaquely for no knowable reason, which is like, how am I gonna learn from that? You know, how am I gonna try to design anything from that? I don't want a job to be something completely stochastically determined, like I'm playing the fucking lottery. And then every time you like look at interviews with other YouTubers, there's basically talking about trying to solve or find ways to appease the algorithm, like it's a fucking god that they're making sacrifices to. And it sucks. It also leads to the shitification of, frankly, YouTube. So like, for instance, there was that YouTube video that just came out recently about a guy talking about how preamps don't actually color sound, or at least specific types of preamps don't color sound, and snake oil is a thing in audio, which like we all know that. And then now everyone on YouTube is making a video talking about their opinion on that guy, just parroting the same shit because they're just trying to like catch a wave. And it's just so disingenuous and fucking stupid. Also, people are incentivized to make videos about things that they don't know about. So I don't know, just most audio YouTube also sucks. Maybe it's just an audio thing. I think it's just because I know about audio that I recognize that most people are just full of shit. Like, most audio YouTubers they're just YouTubers, right? They're just trying to get people to watch the thing that they're doing. So their incentive isn't just like share knowledge or understand the topic I'm talking about. Their incentive is get clicks. So they're a YouTuber more than they are an audio person. And so people gotta be remembering that. I have to say you are correct. I feel like you're a bit negative. Stay positive, bro, and keep making music. Yeah, it's hard to stay positive in the state of things. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm probably done ranting now, but don't forget the golden speaker cables. So true. So true. I do want, man, I am so excited for when I get to actually acoustically treat my room, and then I can like obsess over all this stupid shit. I'm actually very excited to like get really nerdy about acoustically treating stuff, because I know a good amount about it, but I've not really in practice done much to it just because of my current living situation. I can't start tearing walls down, you know. But at least we have music. Exactly. At least there's some really fucking cool stuff in life that makes it all worth living, which is to say music. And good thing I'm here to work on music, or else the sun will explode if I don't. So yeah. Okay, let's go back. I've ranted enough. So I don't remember what the song sounds like anymore. That was actually the whole reason why I did this. I don't actually believe anything I said. I was just filling in space so that I forget what the song sounds like, so I can make the music sound better. Adams, those are the like crazy expensive ones, right? Adam speakers. I'm mixing on Barefoots right now, which are no, maybe it's Adam with a T. Speakers. What are the ones that are? I swear, these ones say they're 500 for a pair. No, there's also like $2,000 ones for a pair. I have no idea. I just know there's some like fucking like $15,000 one for a pair with a similar name. Yeah. Yeah, that's the goal. I've taken room measurements of my current room. I just don't have the ability to like put panels and stuff everywhere. But it's kind of fun because I got a Murphy bed. This is my bedroom. It looks like I'm in an office, but I have a flip up bed, and so I took measurements with my bed up and with my bed down. And with my bed down, I can't remember which one's better, honestly. But there's like a substantial difference in mids just because when the bed is down, then like the wall effectively is an extra like 3 feet back, which ends up, I don't know, 3 feet corresponds to like 130 hertz probably, maybe. But then also the bed itself being down ends up like scattering, absorbing higher frequencies more, which is fun. So I've like dabbled a little bit in it. I've also worked as a audio systems engineer technician thing as an internship for Dolby, so I have a bunch of experience with taking measurements, specifically of speakers and stuff, less so rooms. No, I did a little bit of room stuff, but I haven't gotten super nerdy and obsessive about building my own space. So that's something I do want to do. Like I will say, the room that I'm in, I can't really hear sub bass like that well at all. And it's something I've definitely noticed that affects my productions, because oftentimes I won't realize like how bad a bass line really sounds or how much it could be improved until like I listen in my car or something, just because I'm not actually really hearing what the sub is fully doing. So I think that would be the largest, most substantial upgrade to if I once I like treat my room and like am able to actually properly like hear sub bass the entire time. Because otherwise I feel like for the most part my mixing is pretty good. I know what my room sounds like really well. I've been mixing in it for like 7 years, so yeah. And then the Barefoots I have, even though the room isn't treated at all, they have really, really good like transient response, and you can hear soundstage like pretty well. So I want to say that it's mostly like my hearing in sub range and low mids is kind of fucked, but otherwise I'm pretty happy with what I got. Okay, that kind of works. I kind of think I just keep the lows, like they're quiet enough. See, this is another issue where like I wish I could like properly hear my sub. Yeah, this song, R2D L0. This song is gonna come out soon-ish. This is for a remix for Encounters. He has an album, and I'm doing a remix for it. And the deadline is the end of this month, so I need to finish the song fucking fast. Otherwise, if that wasn't the situation, you'd be out of luck, because I take forever to release music. I'm not crazy about how that ends there. We need like more delays and stuff. Huh? What the fuck? Sounds people are allowed to backseat up until the point where they get annoying. And R2 isn't annoying yet. So he's doing great. It do sound a little bit crunchy. Also adjust sample rate for a sec to not blow yourself up there. Sample rate's fine. This is a remix of a song, so like this thing here already has Redux on it. This is just stems from another song, so like I can't really do much about that, so I'm just like gonna do shit like that, you know. But I welcome people like suggesting things as long as they're not fucking rude about it, and they're not annoying. And yeah. Oh yeah, the sample rate thing. Yeah, exactly. There's also like a little bit of a delay on the YouTube chat, so sometimes people will be like, "You should do this thing" as I'm doing it. Yeah, you know, always try placing a rooster on the final downbeat for certain events of completion. I could do it. Why is it just cut there? The fuck? Oh, that's why. Shit. All right, we're gonna do that. Cool. Okay, outro sounds mostly fine. I think the intro is kind of weird. We made the drop better, I think. Yeah, because we're teasing a little bit better now, so. This probably isn't going to work, but I want the chords to punch through more. I think sidechaining the bass with the chord is probably bad, but I'm going to try it just for a second. Offbeat chords, offbeat chords. I think it works. I think it works. I don't hear pumping. Hold on. I think there might be too much low mids. I'm not sure. It might just be the switch up, but once we bring in these chords, it's pretty low mid heavy. Don't think that the fact that I have 180 tracks is impressive. Think of it as I don't know how to structure my fucking project files, and I'm bad. This is more of a skill issue than it is like a technical feat. Actually, it's insane the difference that 1 dB makes on that layer. What the fuck? Okay, it's mostly fine. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. We made a bunch of changes though. So maybe I mixed for too long because I did go on a ramble about how you shouldn't mix for too long, and I just mixed for a little bit too long. So we'll see if I actually made the song sound worse next time I work on it. Coming up next on next episode, we do the same fucking song again and undo all the mistakes. New song time. I think that's what we're gonna do. New song. Damn, I've made like no new music this year. I mean, I've just been working on the album. But yeah, look at that. So this song's good. This song's good. Bad, bad, bad. I think this one's also kind of good. So I've made like 3 okay, good-ish song ideas in the past like 4 months, 5 months. But I've still been productive this year. I just have a backlog of like 3 albums I need to work on. So yeah. The person who tidies up is too lazy to search. That sounds like Cope. I do not tidy up, and I recognize that is bad. I think we ought to tidy up more. What do I work on? Recent songs. There's quite a few things that I should be working on. What did I say at the beginning of the stream? I said we could work on the album. There is this song. Yeah, fuck it. We'll work on this song again just because I've been on a roll. I have been on a roll. I hit the bell. Is that the YouTube bell? I don't know what that means. Does that mean you just subscribed, or is that something fancier? I don't know. But yeah, here, let's turn on the trusty old synthesizer. Oh, we could also just do sound design. We could just have fun for a bit. Having fun sounds fun. I don't know. In the meantime, I'm gonna go drink some water and stretch for a second and whatnot. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. But you said, where do you live? Would you rather inquire in an email? I live in Narlands, a very solid exclusive bass scene. I am in California. So pretty far away, unfortunately. But if you want to book me, I can fly out. I will do that. I will do many things to be able to play music and make money. That would be swag. Yeah, just you can email me at paleacmusic@gmail.com, or you can message me on Discord. I have a Discord should be in the description of all the live streams and whatnot. We can keep in touch there or whatever. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be back in a minute. And we are back. We're back in the land of the living. So super fun stuff. All right, we have a new song. This song is a work in progress. Hopefully I can make this in a playable state for this upcoming show on Saturday. If I remember correctly, compositionally, everything's kind of done, except for this last section here is a big, I don't fucking know. So let's find out, yeah. This last section sucks. Song needs, it's not even like mastered in the slightest. It's still very quiet. I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe I'm just in a funk now. I'm not vibing with it as much right now. Why is... I don't hear anything on the left. That's not right. Okay. don't feel like working on this song right now, man. I just don't feel like working on the song, dude. It's just it I don't know. I don't know if it sounds, I don't know if the song sounds bad, if I'm just tired of working on it multiple days in a row, if I'm just grumpy, or it just sounds bad. It's hard to know. We can, you know what? Let's go to this song. This is a recent one. And I don't know, maybe I can make it like fully playable. I think this one has like a couple compositional issues, but like the mix wise I think is all right. I don't know, I've just listened to it on AirPods and it sounded all right. That's why I'm here right now. I had to put mine down for a little. I'll be back, or maybe I won't, but I do have some plans to play Friday, so I'll probably get back to it. The bass is kind of harsh. Yeah, all of it's pretty bad. I mean, the bass is supposed to like be like super crispy and harsh there, but I just don't like the interplay with it and all the chords and stuff like that. Because like the point of the song is like it goes from like really melodic to just like big bass. Maybe it does need taming in the high frequencies. I don't know. But I'm just not happy compositionally with what's going on, not necessarily. Hey, what's up, Knockalonk? Howdy doing? We're doing. We made good progress on one song. I just got fed up and rage quit another song, and now we're gonna work on a third song. I remember the intro here makes no sense with the rest of the song, but do think it's really funny how the artists in the scene have like the stupidest fucking names. It's just a bunch of gibberish. Like none of it means anything. We got Schlump and Schwamp and Nonkalonk and Snilk and Smilk and Paliac and I don't know. I was the rest of them that immediately came to my mind actually makes sense. But it's also funny because we're all like trying to bite Tipper, which is just some dude's last name, right? Yeah, drop the beat. We'll happily give feedback. Unless you don't want feedback, because you said it's almost done, and I don't want to do that to you if I'm like, bro, there's clicks everywhere. And you're like, I'm about to release it, please. Please, no. Yep, it's already there. All right, Chomper Stomper. There we go. I like how all your songs have some alliteration. Oh, hold on. I gotta get mini meters to hear it properly. Yeah. Mix sounds really good. There's some little bits that feel a little bit too harsh. I think some of the like bongo perk hits are like a little bit too sparkly in layering with everything else, like around here. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what it is. It's like the bongo plus the high-pitched wailing thing plus some other shit at the same time. So it's not the perks by themselves are fine. It's layering with a bunch of stuff. Also the like noisy crackly thing that's super wide. I also noticed in the beginning, I'm gonna go back. Am I crazy? Was I hallucinating the first time? Hold on. You can just ignore this, but I feel like the snare has multiple layers, and the center layer of the snare is in the middle, and then there's like another layer that plays like a millisecond after that's panned to the left. And so I'm hearing like the snare go ch, and then afterwards there's a psh, like it spreads out and kind of glitchy unnatural way in the stereo image. It's extremely slight, and it might just be tripping right now, so I don't know, but like maybe take a look at that. Maybe you could dial that in just a little bit, but it's extremely slight, so you just ignore it. It doesn't really sound, it doesn't, like the width, it panning doesn't sound bad necessarily. It's just that something about the motion, the movement itself sounds off. That can be improved to make it a more cohesive snare, because it sounds like I can hear the individual layers right now, and it can be improved such that I don't hear layers. Maybe just have to like align the phase of the 2 snare samples or whatever. And I feel like the wailing trumpet synth, that guy right there could probably just, you could just like put a little Fletcher Munson EQ and just reduce the 1 to 5, because it's a really dominant thing. This is gonna be, it's a really loud song. It's already a really loud element, so we can make it less fucking loud, probably. There's a small reverb tail sample on each snare, and then would that do it? Well, the reverb tail's panned, at least. I don't know. There's something going on there. And then also this like phaser, whatever, the main sound that's bouncing around, you can see all the resonant peaks. That one also is pretty sparkly. So just like Fletcher Munson EQ on all the shit that's really dominant around 1 to 5K. Just put a Fletcher Munson EQ and lower, make quieter in that region just a wee bit, because it is pretty loud. It's like right on the cusp of too loud, and I have a feeling when you blast that in a club, it's gonna hurt. I think this is good. This is good. You know that it's good. I think that last little guy right there was a little bit too loud. Just a wee bit. Maybe not. I don't know. I would just do a little Fletcher Munson shit on all of that, just to be safe. Just a wee bit. Blah, blah, blah. Right there, that downbeat sound is playing at the same time as the scratching, and I think it like gets a little bit too loud when they play at the same time. Oh shit. Blah, blah, blah. Also, that whatever the sound I already critiqued, I think can be made a little bit more center when you have because it sounds like it's panned mostly to the left. Maybe it's just like really wide, and that's just how I'm hearing it right now. But when you have really loud, really bright sound that's panned, in my experience, like that could be dangerous because like imagine you're driving in a car and you're sitting on the driver's side, right? That means your head is way closer to the left speaker. So when you're producing, you know, your head's in the center, you're like, oh, it sounds fine at that volume. When you're sitting like right next to the thing, it might be too loud because it's like already right on the verge. And so for like central, really loud elements like that, I feel like they really should be in the center or just made more in the center. Maybe also these issues will be addressed just by doing the Fletcher Munson thing I already talked about earlier. They're probably all related. Yeah, fucking awesome. It sounds better than what I think I can make for an up-tempo song. Like, I think you're better than me at up-tempo for sure at this point. Mix is super, super solid, with the exception of just like some shit kind of hurts ears a little bit at some point. Mostly the phasery, the thing with the phaser that is whatever bouncing around at the end and in the beginning. Some of the squelchy dudes. Big, large bass sounds pretty good. Sub bass sounds good. Drums sound really good. Yeah. There's one, I felt like I heard a click right when the drop happened. Let me go back. And this is at like -5 lux, it says, which is pretty fucking impressive for how good it sounds. So, yeah, good shit. Yeah, no click. Sounds fucking great. Yeah, man, I'm very impressed with how your sound has evolved and just improved. You're just improving at a crazy fast pace over the like past like 2 years or whatever. However long we've been messaging. Sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, you're gonna release this with your EP on the 13th. Word, it's the day before my birthday. I'm supposed to have released like my whole album at this point. I just have not. So that's fun. Yeah, fucking awesome. Sounds good. It'll be a hit. There's some new mastering techniques. Yeah, please do. I'm curious because my mastering technique is just slam shit into a limiter and tweak things until it sounds good. That is mostly it. But yeah, it does sound good. My cat is on my synth. Don't do that, please. Cool. All right, very cool stuff. Yeah, like you can release that now and be happy with it. I would address the things I said, but it really wouldn't take much. Just like a couple little EQ fixie doodads. Okay, what were we working on? This fucking song now? I guess we'll go back to this thing. Saw posts on Instagram from Matt Davis the other day explaining some of their new... I didn't know Matt Davis has a new plugin. What? I will check it. I will check it out. I do respect Matt Davis a lot. Though I remember whatever album he mastered most recently, the one by Fika, I was not really impressed with it. I guess the mastering was fine on all of it. I had a beef with like every single kick and every snare on the entire album. Like, I don't know, just something about how the kick and the snare was mixed on every single one just annoyed the shit out of me. I just couldn't listen to it. Okay. Let's see, Matt Davis. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Sima has a lot of tricks beyond its core roll clipper. Is this even it? Oh, there's audio examples probably. This is the one. Sounds like shit. there's noise. There's like a noisy reverb that's being clipped everywhere. It sounds awful. The kick and the snare sound good. Maybe that's what he's talking about. The bass upper range tends to audibly distort before the rest of the... Okay, wait, what? What is... Does he have more talking about it besides this? What are you? You're just it's just a bunch of stuff that he mastered. Why? What the fuck is happening here? Okay. Things at a low shelf. So it's just a saturator with EQs built into it. Inverse gain. So a saturator with a bunch of like handy dandy extra little things to adjust the post and pre signal. I don't really know what I'm looking at. He just kind of he just like started talking about it immediately without me knowing what it is. But I'm also not really like actually parsing what I'm reading. I'm just speaking actively while staring at it. Shelves are minimum phase. Well, they do generate phase rotation at their individual stages. The resultant output is phase linear with Okay, so we got like a linear phase EQ thing with a distortion. You could just make this an Ableton. I mean, you can make almost any plugin an Ableton, I guess. I think it's like a Soundgoodizer loudness maximizer thing. I think this is a terrible example of a song if you're trying to show off how we can make a song sound good. I mean, it's mostly like a compositional problem. Like, I can tell the kick and the snare sounds really good, but... yeah, sorry, Leo. I don't know, I got a beef with all the noise reverb stuff. What's up, Exon? I don't know, Matt Davis made a plugin. It's pretty vague, and I'm shitting on it relentlessly, because I tend to just shit on plugins when I see them immediately. Yeah, like, it's just a compositional thing that I'm beefing with. Anyways, I don't really know what the fuck... I think it's just a saturator with, like, a pre and post. Maybe this is literally it. It's just a clipper and a low shelf and a... Okay. I mean, that's useful, I guess. You could do that in Ableton. Kick, snare, bass. Yeah, that's all people really want or need. So, that's good. Okay, this song... I don't know. This song's kind of mid. I don't know what I'm... Alright, I just listened to a bunch of really loud, well-mastered music, and now I have to work on this fucking thing. Hate it here. Let's make you... I don't know, man. I don't. What if we... Put a phaser flanger on this. Theoretically, what made the most impact on your mastering recently was having a quiet sub going into your master, then saturated clip the master to regain sub loudness. Having a quiet sub, then saturated clip the master to regain sub loudness because the low end gets louder faster. Isn't that kind of what just already happens when you just have a dedicated sub bass group and then you're just like clipping or limiting? Isn't that like just... I must be misunderstanding. That's kind of just like what mastering is? Or just you're saying make the sub a lot quieter? Because like when I'm mastering, I guess I'm like doing that automatically because every time you push the limiter, the sub goes up faster. So what I tend to do is like I push limiter and then I turn down sub and then I push limiter and then I turn down sub until at the end result, the sub is pretty fucking quiet relative to everything else, but the limiter compresses everything back up. So, I don't know. Gotcha. Oh, my mini meters isn't... One, my mini meters is covering up everything, I think. Two, it's not set up right because I gotta do this bullshit voice meter thing. Wasn't it B2? Is this right? That is incorrect. Input. Out. I do want an input, right? I think so. Yes. I do really like how the sub, like I have the sub playing right before the snare, and it's got this kind of like swinginess. It's like kind of fun. What are you? Can we put the same amount of drop? Where's drop is pitch envelope? Oh, you're a fucking nightmare. I'm using hip hop sub, which has its own setup thing. 36, Jesus Christ. 36. And we'll some. There we go. And then you. Am I not automating? Am I not automating the... Oh, I see. That should just be on this. And then we need to make sure that pitch is set to 24. Yeah. Okay. All right, that sounds fucking bad. That's great. That was great. I want to give a go. Would you be willing to take? Yeah, just drop a thing in the Discord. If you're talking about feedback, just drop a tune in the feedback and whips in my Discord, and I will feed your back. I just don't feel like working on this song. I don't like it. Let's switch to something. I want to work on something that sounds good, but the things that sound good don't really need to be worked on, frankly. Actually, this one that does sound good does need to be worked on because I need to make like 2 really important changes before I play my show next week. So we will do that. Yeehaw. Why can I not hear my... Hold up. There's like 50 things going wrong right now. One, I can see the chat above my head. Disgusting. Want to vomit. Jesus. 2, how do I get this to... I have a new audio interface, and it's not picking up my synthesizer, I don't think. Okay, the chat is hearing it. I can see that you guys are hearing it. Why am I not hearing it? Oh. I hear it now. God, audio interfaces are annoying when they're different. Yeah, I can hear. All right, I'm figuring it out. I have to set my mix channel. Fuck. How do I know how much you guys are hearing it relative to me? I need to spend dedicated time to like figure this out. Buying a new turntable. That's cool. I do want. Okay, we got the tune. The tune is back in. Wait, let's turn mini meters back on. I have been thinking that I do want to. I need to start learning fucking how to scratch. It's about time. Like, I know it's gonna take me like a decade to get good at it, so I need to put the time in now. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, I'm learning so many other fucking things, but I do think if I want to like actually do live instrumentation kind of stuff, scratching really is the way for electronic music, because then you don't have to worry how do I do this? Oh, this one. Because then you don't have to worry about, I don't know, miking and acoustics and stuff. Like it's just like the most flawless way to do it. Okay, we got this. Let's see what this sounds like. Okay, so to begin with, there's a lot of like mud and sub and stuff coming from some of these weird like reverbed out perks, and I would EQ that out. Secondly, I think, now I haven't gotten to the actual drop yet, but it sounds like all the intro sounds are way quieter than your build-up clap. So I would either your clap is too loud or the intro sounds are too quiet. It's gonna depend on when the rest of the song comes in. Yeah, see all these little clicks down here? These all are impacting just like a tiny bit of sub, and then it's like resonating the room that I'm in, and then it's making things sound like more muddy. And yeah, so you're gonna want to EQ out like all of this low end, except for like maybe the really deliberate stuff. Like there's one part that sounded like a roar or whatever, like an animal roaring or some shit. Like maybe you want to keep that, but the rest of the stuff you probably do not. Yeah. Yeah, this is mini meter. So the pre-drop vocal is really, really quiet relative to everything else. It's just kind of weird. It's like whispering. Okay, this little bell here, the ding, ding, ding. That shit is way too loud relative to everything else. Let me go back a few seconds. Yeah, the bell hurts. You're gonna want to turn that way down. I think the composition is a little bit too busy. So you got the bell, and then you got hi-hats going, and then you got some like other percussive things like interplaying with that, and then you have drum fills, and then you have the big bass sound playing, and then there's a kick in the there's too much shit happening, especially for the intro of the drop, right? Maybe you can have the intro of the drop be a little bit more sparse, and then once the listener is more used to the thing, then you start adding more sounds later on. And then you can maybe get to this point where it's super busy, perhaps. But as it stands, it's way too busy. So do subtractive work, remove a bunch of elements. Try to find out what is the minimum amount of elements that you can play for the thing to still sound good, and then go from there. Because then once you figure that out, hey, Exon is now in the Twitch. We're all moving over. But then, so once you figure out like the minimum amount of elements that you can have, then you can start adding elements and then removing elements and trying to keep to the minimum amount, because less is more. And then you can build out your song from there. And then that'll also solve a lot of mixing issues. It'll solve compositional issues. It'll make it sound less busy. It solves a lot of problems. Yeah, I would just get rid of the bell. The bell, I would just remove it entirely, frankly, just because there's so much other stuff already happening that's carrying the beat forward, and it's just kind of bright and annoying sounding as well as too loud. Maybe if you make it quieter, it'll sound lit, but you you know, that part's subjective, but subjectively, I think you should just cut it out. But, you know, do what you will. You know, feedback is all subjective. When can you start dropping bits? I think I need to have like an average of like 5 or 3 or 5 viewers for like 9 hours in a row or some shit, which just doesn't happen because most people watch me on YouTube. So that's just never gonna happen. I don't know. I'll have to look back into it. I haven't looked in a while, but I think I need people to watch me on average on Twitch way more. There's clipping and clicks as a result of the clipping right now. So like after the snare plays, I'm hearing like a click right afterwards and some like unwanted distortion in left and right speakers. Yeah, there's like the snare plays and there's stuff like flying on the left and right. Maybe it's not clipping, maybe it's just like layers. There's also a little bit too much reverb. I would dial the reverb down a little bit. It's just kind of overwhelming everything. You can always get rid of people tend to do too much reverb. You'll see on like the majority, I bet even on this song here. Yeah, I've turned my reverb down 3 dB and I even automated to turn down. No, I automated to go from -1 to -3. But the point is, usually I mix my song, I add a bunch of reverb with reverb sends, and then I end up just turning the reverb way down because later on I'm like, oh yeah, I was adding way too much. It's easy to do too much. So yeah. In my opinion, the build-up is mid. I think you could do a lot more beyond just the clapping kind of speeding up and that one other thing. Maybe just add a few more reverbs, maybe filter the clap, add filters and motion on the clap itself so that, you know, as it speeds up, it gets quieter and quieter and condenses down to a single point. And then that's when the vocal sounds, I don't know, more like there's more of a call and response for the pre-drop vocal and the clap build up to that vocal and then the drop. Stuff like that. There's like all sorts of automation and stuff you could probably play around with to make the build up a little bit better. This part sounds pretty good, mix wise. And then the fucking bell comes back. It's hard because the bell is also blowing my ears out, but I think there's a little bit too much like OTT high end on the main sound. So you just do a little EQ scoop around to like 5 to 10K, 2 to 10K area. It's just a lot because it's relentless. It never stops playing at that point. So there's just like a wall of noise. So you could reduce that down a little bit. Maybe getting rid of the bell will fix that issue because it's also in the same region. But yeah, it's a little bit too much. It's actually, yeah, it's like 5K and up, it seems. So just like a high shelf and just lower the high shelf by like 2 dB or something, 3 dB maybe. That would help the main sound. I want to say I think the only problem with the mix right now is the bell, but mixing is weird. The fact that the bell is there means all my attention is going to it and not like other issues, so it's hard for me to critique too much more. But this section sounds pretty good, with the exception of the bell being annoying as shit and making it sound too messy, too like cluttered. So there's a lot of clipping right there. I don't like the sound of clipping. Some people do. To me, it sounds like a mistake. Everything's subjective. Some people love that shit. So just keep that in mind with feedback. You know, it's all subjective. Okay, it's obviously okay. Never mind. It sounds fine. It's obviously intentional. When clipping sounds unintentional, then it like is an issue. Here, you're obviously leaning into it, so it's fine. I'm just snarky, and I get annoyed when people clip things, so I'm taking it out on you. My cat is burying her face into a small cardboard box. The vocals are way too quiet. I can hardly even hear them. And the bell needs to fucking go. I'm just going to keep talking about the bell as long as the bell is there. Yeah, you want the vocal way louder because, like, obviously you're going for like a funk kind of vibe. So the vocal needs to be way more central in the mix and stuff. Right now it's just like a background pad almost. Also, well, I was gonna say you want to do something more special or unique for the third drop probably, but the vocal is doing that, so it'd probably be fine. Well, once you address the bell, removing the high end a little bit on the high synth, and making the vocals louder, it'd probably sound a lot better. Word. Wait, hold on. Add reaction. Yes. There we go. And I'll give you a fire emoji as well. Yeah, cool stuff. Honestly, mix sounds really good at certain points in the song. There's just like a couple elements that I think need taming, and then like gain staging volume problems with like vocals and whatnot. And then you got to get rid of the belt. But yeah, the future Paliac wants is filled with limiters, but this timeline Ron wants clipping. Yeah, I'm not made for this world. It is sad. It's okay. I'll come around at some point, and I'll pretend that I never railed against clipping for years. Yeah, it's a skill issue. I was acknowledging the sexual undertones of your comment, but I'm a bad streamer, and thus I keep accidentally muting my mic. Where's the annoying one? Yeah, it's you. You are the annoying one. We do have Soothe. It's just, oh, it's because it's happening down here, and that's going into the delay. We're just gonna soothe it again. Fuck CPU. Who needs intelligent CPU usage? Let's just have soothe on soothe on soothe. That was not the sound I thought it was. It's you, isn't it? Yeah, you are a problem. This is actually the only real problem in the song, I think. Because I was listening. Yeah, you suck. Get out here. And maybe dial that down a little bit. Okay, I think I fixed the song. It was really, there was like one tiny issue with the resonance. Oh, I don't want to hear myself. You disgusting. Gross. Stop it. Okay. Let's what are we gonna do now? What do we do now? I mean, realistically, I should go back to this remix and work on that. Just because that one's kind of urgent. Probably. Yeah, let's work on this one. Fuck it. Let's do this. Or maybe we could just do sound design instead. Could do sound design instead. Do some hyperfield. Hyperfield exploration shit. Okay, the problem is I need to get good. I think what I'm realizing is I need to get good at make big bass sound. I need to get good at up-tempo, frankly. Because like I realized, I don't know, it's something I've always been kind of weak at. I mean, I like down-tempo more, but I want the capacity or the ability to make banger. Like I cannot sit down and decide I'm going to make a banger. It doesn't happen. It always just turns into down tempo every single fucking time. When I do make a banger, it's like completely random and not up to me. And so I think I need to just sit down and do dedicated. Yeah, I'm down to do that because you've inspired me, Nonk. Yeah, listening to your song, I'm like, shit, okay. He is very good at that, and he has put deliberate time and effort into just making banger after banger. And wouldn't you know it, now he's way better at making bangers than I. I can learn a lot from him. So would be good. It's just like, I think part of it is just I tend to just like down tempo more, but I don't know. I think my favorite like bangers are the ones that have kind of a cross blend in between both. I do not have Current. No, I'm a Current hater. We hate Current here. Not for any real reason. No, it doesn't have microtonal capabilities. Yeah, we hate Current. Uh, but I don't know. I do a lot of audio warping manipulation and stuff like that. Yeah, Journey banger, exactly. Like I think my favorite song that I've made, which is like that I think has the most, I don't know, it's the most bangerish banger I've made. It has like a 2 minute long build up where like there's an entire section dedicated to entirely being it's like some fucked up 200 BPM like breakbeat section, and then it ends up building up and turning into another thing. Anyways, like you make if there's a journey to it, then it bangs harder, you know? Journey banger. The word banger is losing meaning rapidly. But yeah, I think I just gotta like sit down and do okay, one problem I find is I get fatigued when working on like really loud music, dance music. I just have to keep saying banger, frankly. Yeah, god damn it. Yeah, I think I've showed you this song before. Here, it is this one. It's called Slonky. So there's that. And then there's a very, very long. So like I found like when I did my up-tempo EP, the Cork Soup EP, I like actually like wanted to die working on it. Like it was only 3 songs. I didn't even work on it for very long relative to how long I worked on other EPs. That was the most suffering I felt like I've ever had trying to finish music, and I've suffered. And I think it was entirely because like I would just get infuriated working on it after like 5 minutes. Like if I can't solve a problem, but it's like barraging your ears every time you're trying to solve the problem, it like drives me fucking insane. It's also just generally less pleasant to listen to, or like work on and run repeat. You know, like a down-tempo thing, at least there's like nice chords and you're just kind of sitting in a vibe. Whereas when you're like working on a banger, it's just like fart sound, replay the same fart sound over again, slightly change the EQ on the fart sound, and it just does that over and over. You go fucking nuts so quickly. I can't. All right. Well, I just want to play this out for a second, and I'm gonna get some water, and I'm gonna think on why is this good and why am I bad now. All right, that's enough of that. Yeah, that's a good fucking song. It's really good. I think the problem is I can't plan to make that. Especially like what makes the drop so good is the fact that there's like 2 minutes of buildup beforehand. I don't know. It's just like sometimes I'm just channeling something and sometimes I'm not. And yeah, I don't know. Also, I'm just bad at big bass sound. That's also another thing. I have like a handful of recipes that I can rely on for big chunky bass sound. Mostly because I find it fucking boring to work on it. All right, I'll do another. We'll do another feedback sesh. I'll make this one a little bit quicker though. Let's check it. So it sounds super squashed and clipped. Sounds like there's like very little dynamics. Maybe the snare or the clap or whatever is like super squashed in combination with the big chunky sound. I don't know. It's also very wide. Everything's very wide. It's just kind of smeared and large and wide. So more elements that are in the center, perhaps like the ARP, having the ARP thing in the center, then distort the, I don't know, I would clip the bass a little bit less personally. And then make the clap centered also, because everything's super wide. Make the clap centered and then maybe dial back the low pass filter that you have on it, because the low pass filter also I just realized hold on, we can make this look better. Low pass filter sucks some of the life out of the clap and the snare and everything, though it is kind of a vibe to have the low pass filter on it. Okay, the drums are what you care about. This is sick. This is good. Drums are a little too, I wouldn't distort. Just don't clip your drums. I can hear clipping on all the hats and the percussion and stuff. Like, it sounds like a DJ is redlining the shit out of their mixer and doesn't know how to DJ. Otherwise, it sounds fucking cool. I do like my bubble sounds. The bum 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 bum, that little bit there when it goes up is a little bit too resonant. So just turn, maybe EQ the low mids around 100-ish hertz, 100 to 150 hertz probably, or maybe just turn down your bass line. The dun 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 dun, that little bit there is a little bit too resonant. Let's turn that down like a tiny bit, maybe add some harmonics on top of it, because you're going to turn it down, which makes it harder to hear, so then distort it a little bit, add some harmonics so it's more audible in the frequency spectrum. A lot of cool, super cool creative stuff you're doing. I don't really have any critiques about the structure and whatnot. You're breaking some rules in some pretty fun ways. So. Like right there, maybe you're like playing the whatever the hat, the open hat and the kick drum over and over and over again. Maybe you have a low pass filter open up on it over that duration, so it builds a little bit more instead of it just being the same sound. You're just like, here's the same sound 8 times in a row, and then the drop comes in. Instead, it could be, here's the same sound but like being filtered in. It's being revealed to you over time. You know, that could make it more interesting. Just like more automation on stuff. Whenever you're looping something, think about how you can make it. How can you automate it to make it more interesting? All right, it gets blown the fuck out there in the sub bass. Also, these two notes here, I'm not really sure what they're doing. They just kind of play out of nowhere and then get silent for a bit, and then the next time the next one plays, doesn't seem related to the previous one, so I'll just get rid of those sub basses, those moments, and then yeah, it gets blown out here when you start adding the kick drums. So like work on side chaining, kick to sub probably. Yeah, it gets super, super blown out there. So just watch, I don't know, do some EQ, remove some whatever the fuck's going on in the low end, for at least some of that. Okay, and you said remove stop. I can stop when the BPM slows down. Cool. Yeah, fun stuff. I like the bubbles. I like the vibes. It is very cute and quirky, and you do some fun stuff with the rhythm. I like the percussion. Stop clipping everything. That would be good. Oh, update available. I gotta do that. Oh, that's sick. You can just download the update right there. Neat. Very cool. Yo, bro, you good? I think so. Now that you asked that, I feel like I'm not. Am I good? Oh no. Hold on, folks. We're gonna close Ableton because I am going to update Hyperfield, and then we are going to make some sounds. Yeah, maybe we'll try to make a banger. Whoa. Maybe that's what we do. I do notice, Nonkalong, if you're still here, I feel like you just hyper focus on one song endlessly, right? Until you're done. Because like I tend to like rotate like 3 or 4 songs. But I feel like every time you stream, which I guess isn't that often, so I don't know what you do, but you tend to just like hyper focus and just like go super, super in deep on individual sounds. And so I think there's like yeah, these days you do indeed. Yeah. I think there's also just like fundamental differences in production style. I don't like sculpting individual sound one at a time, you know, just like individual MIDI notes relentlessly. That's not really my jam. Whereas some people do that. Like I just generate a fuck ton of sound and start splattering paint everywhere. You know, that's like kind of my thing. Whereas some people are like really meticulous, and I think I just got to work on the meticulousness part. I remember a couple years ago, I did Syntorial because I'm like, I'm going to try to get good at actually using subtractive synths. And I mean, it was mildly fun and trained my ear a little bit, but I still don't fucking do it. Okay, let's get a kick drum. Let's turn off this. We're gonna make a banger. That's like 70-ish, whatever. Some shit like that, and then we'll do the tipper kick thing. That's what I'm gonna call it when you go ba-boom, like at the end of every phrase. Ba-boom. You know, he does that a lot, but usually at like 90 to 100 BPM. That's when he does it. Probably not at. Anyways, let's just grab drums from Hoopla because I don't want to. And then let's grab a snare. Rhizomorphic snares are still the best snares that I have. Yeah, if you need snares, go get Rhizomorphic snare pack. It is good. What do we want? Also mix up one of those, and then we'll mix up one of these. Cool, and then stab. A little bit of stab. And then maybe honestly, let's do the boring. Let's do the boring kick on every fucking. And then that's when we do the pickup kick thing. The old tipper bite. Yes, yes. Cool. And then let's grab more hi-hat. Just type in hi-hat and then scroll to an unknown part and then just highlight a fuck ton. And then let's see what we get. I'm using it. I'm using whatever we get. Cool. I just somehow jumped 15 minutes ahead on the timeline. I don't know how I do. I've been using Ableton for like eight years. Still don't know how that happens to me. What are you? Yes. Yes. Good. Good. I don't know how I'm gonna use this. It sounds like shit, dude. Maybe one of those. Oh. That's a drum fill. Okay. Bum bum bum. It's something, man. We're doing something. All right. What else did we grab? I like that. Where's my snare? Oh, it's not there. And then maybe cool. And then stab on you. I don't know, it's just kind of fun. We just put that over there. Just put that over here again. And then what other random things did we take? Yeah. We'll take you, and then we will stretch you out. It's pretty fun to just grab random fucking samples and then just like figure it out. It's kind of like a mini beat challenge. Okay. That's kind of fun, but complex mode sounds like ass. Okay, that's cool. Honestly, we're just gonna do that. I'm just gonna, we're gonna take all this, highlight, paste, and then that's gonna be there. And so now we have a variation. How cool. And then you, we delete, what are you? We already did you. We did you. We just did you. You can go here. And then you will go, I don't know, we'll go down here. Da, da, da. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's grab another hoopla hat. Yes, yes. And then ride, we want to ride. Just hit him with that. And then, I don't know, just a little bit of that. And then we duplicate this whole thing over, and then only the rides only come then. Amazing. Cool. All right, we got 8 bars of fucking drums. And then let's grab a drum fill. Yeah. Amazing. And then we'll put that in perks as well. And now we have drums. Now let's figure out like a baseline. Do we do sub first or do we do weird squelchy shit first? I kind of want, yeah, let's go. And then auto pan. And then auto pan, you go. See, I just want to add chords right now. That's all I want to do. That guy sounds bad. Build a little melodic loop and then make a sub around it. But melody doesn't bang. Actually, no, you do make bangers with melodies in them. Actually, this is true. All right, let's use Hyperfield. Hyperfield? Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna do yes. Yes. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. I do a variety. Sometimes it's for the beat. Oftentimes I just do sound design until I get something that sounds cool in the loop. Yeah, I remember Mr. Bill in a podcast was talking about how Tipper often does that by making the melody via pitch bends or whatever in an LFO thing, and then you can apply that to different things, which that'll make it like microtonal effectively. Cool. Let's get sculpt. Oh, you changed sculpt. Oh, he's changing fucking everything. Okay. All right. Hold on. All the knobs are new spots. Oh God. Okay. Bypass is there. Where's my LFO? Okay, and then let's, I probably shouldn't be doing super crazy additive stuff right now because we're trying to just make a melody, but I want to, what I want to do, so we will grab a phase. Nice, okay. Oh, maybe we can use an additive delay. Okay, sick. I'm making down tempo again. I'm making down tempo again. No. Oh, it's happening. It's fucking happening again. All right, let's take you. And then we have a duplicated thing, and then now let's just go sample and hold. There's also OTT Supreme, which is, I don't know, some fucked up additive OTT. Though the OTT stack is probably fucking with it. We can also, here, is there a bypass on, I don't know if there is. Let's just keep it off for now. Okay, so we have something like this. Cool. And so you're gonna go like something like that. And then let's hit him with a normal delay. Yeah, no, we're just making fucking down tempo now. All right, let's make it, I don't know, bad. now it's just scary. Yeah, I could space it out. I mean, so this is like a Dorian thing. We're making down tempo. I've already decided. It's over. It's over. There ain't no fucking banger happening here. I mean, we're playing. It's Psy-Dub, for fucking crying out loud. Okay, so we're making Psy-Dub now. Just all right. We're leaning into it. It's Psy-Dub. Let's make another hyperfield. Let's init. And then you, because Psy-Dub is easy. You just have to add dub. So we have a chord. And then we add the dub. That's not it. We want, no, don't save it yet. We want to divide by 2. And then you will, again, we're doing a Dorian thing. All right, now let's make this sound swag. What do we want to do? We can take sampler. Let's grab some crazy additive sounds I made. Cool. And then I think MSEG probably. How do we do this? I'm gonna go something like that, and then on you. Oh, that's a bug. I have found a visual bug after dragging a sample in. Yeah, after I drag a sample in, it break. If I go back to it, it's still borked. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Honestly, wait, where? Okay. And then phase. I just want probably. And then phaser. Honestly, okay, I like these bits though. Nice, good shit. Congratulations on the letting go. let's do another fat rack. Now I'll have like 2 unreleased tracks you can play at a show. Wait, do you not have that many? Oh, I guess because you do the style of just hyper focusing on one song until it's done, then that would make sense that you don't have that much unreleased stuff. I guess I have the alternative problem where I have too much fucking shit. Your catalog's pretty large now, right? It's gotta be. I mean, I remember you were like, oh, I wish... Why is it not... What? Why wasn't it popping up? Yeah, 29 tracks. 29. All right, how many of these are good tracks? I'm just going to assume these ones are less good. And then you started getting good around here. I remember hearing these ones. Yeah, I'm not going to do it to you. I'm not going to listen to these. They're probably not good. You've been doing this for 9 years? Goddamn. Let's fucking go. I think you said you were doing it. You were producing on and off. I can't remember. All right, we made Psydub there. That's our banger, I guess. I mean, it's pretty easy to make Psydub with Hyperfield, so that's cool, I guess. All right, if we wanted to make a banger instead. Let's turn off the Psydub shit. They're making trap beats back in high school. Nice. I also wanted to make trap beats when I started out. And at some point I gained taste. I don't know what to do. I mean, you could lean into it. If I wanted to just make this a banger. What? Maybe I need an inspiration. We could do like a big heavy dub thing. I was on a run the other day, and I was listening to the Tipper Elements set from 2025. There's one particular song that's just like the da-da-da-da-da-da, you know, with the... It's got a shit ton of acid bass, and it's like really, really dubby, and it's got like a single balloon sound. It's like and then you know the one. Let's find it. Yeah. I listened to this and I was just like, I'm never going to be that good at that up-tempo. It's never going to happen. I got to get good at the meticulous sound design, individual wave sound design. I have to do it. If I want to be able to make anything like that, I think it's just the meticulous up tempo where every individual note hits hard but is slightly different in some way. Like you kind of have to do that approach. Okay, wait, what the fuck was that sound? Because I remember listening to that and it blowing me the fuck away. I can't even skip through this because it's so fucking long. I can't. I just cannot. I simply cannot. Okay, so I also have a song that is somewhat similar. I'm trying to find a decent master of it where it's vaguely similar. I mean, it's just like sparse dub, slow sparse dub with a couple notes. Is this a decent version? Sounds like shit. It's just too distorted. Oh, it comes, yeah. It's mixed like shit, though. It's so bad. I clipped the shit. I don't know. I think it was panic mixing before my show in Denver, and then I just like fucked up the mix entirely. But yeah, when it comes back around over here. All right. More inspiration. Ooh, collab with Rhizomorphic. All right, it's definitely gonna make me feel inadequate. I'm ready for it.
Laugh.
At this point in the song, I want like another element in like the mid-range or something, or the percussion needs to change up a little bit, I think. Just like not enough has changed up at this point. Yeah, Very cool. It's sick. Like creativity wise, that's my only feedback is that it gets like a little bit stale at that one point. Otherwise, I mean, there's like a bunch of little mixing issues, but you know, it's an early work in progress. But just the really wide riser stuff, the frequency, whatever sweep, pitch bendy riser formant stuff, they're really bright. When you first introduce the big chunky Nonkalunk bass, it's also pretty bright and a little bit too loud. But, you know, just little stuff like that. Composition-wise, yeah, my only feedback is it gets a little bit stale at that one point. But, yeah, very cool. I have to use the bathroom, so I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I will be back in a jiffy. Yeah. One All right, I am back. Nonkalunk is gone. So sad. All right, so what did we make? We started like a side up song on accident. Let's just go you, and you will do that. Yeah, probably like that. That was not what I wanted to do, actually. Okay, it's boring. I hate it. Let's go faster. Okay, that's something. Maybe we could take this thing. Paste you, stop it. It's kind of cool. I don't like it. There's a cat in my room making a bunch of sound. Hey. No, and she's underneath the desk. Ever thought about making trap beats? I'll do it right fucking now. Right this second. Here's how to make a trap beat. You grab a hi-hat, any hi-hat, and then you throw it into a thing. What? Do you want to leave my room or not? I don't know what she's doing. And then you just go like pop, 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 pop. You know? And then maybe you go like up and down a little bit. And then you can go like triplets. And then you can do, I don't know, something like that. Amazing. It's not really a trap beat, but dude, please get out of my room. No. Look at this thing. Evil. Little demon. Whoever made a trap beat with clown horns. Definitely made beats with clown horns before, I think. Have I? I feel like I've done that a few times at the request of Mr. Leaky. And then you just duplicate this. And then there's like a roll. And then you do that again. Amazing. I'm a trap producer. Amazing. I hate everything. What do I do here? Yo. What do? Try to find some sounds. Bass and squelches. I mean, like, we can take some of that. Fucking gross. I don't know what to do, man. I just can't make bangers. It just can't be done. I don't know. I do not. It's just so uninspiring and bad. It's just like, oh, here's a big fucking fart sound. It's like I have to make. I think I have to make like a good song first that turns into a banger. That's like the only way it can be done. Chords, yeah, the thing, I'm like trying to like make a song that doesn't have chords. I'm trying to go outside of my shell, you know? The thing is, bangers, they don't suck. It's just, well, they kind of do. But I want the ability to still make them, you know? They have a time and place. They do. And if you can make a proper journey of like making go from good music to banger, then it's that's the good shit. And I've done that a couple times, but I can't do it reliably because I'm bad. It sounds like a song I know. I mean, then I could just start putting squid sounds everywhere like I normally do. I put chords and squid sounds. Okay, let's just go you. Wait, no. We were supposed to copy you here. Okay. Spell book. Again, we're not making, this is turning into down tempo again. That's all it is. I'm using Restream. Yeah, that is what I'm using. All right, I found something. I found something. That's funny. So you have to drop a restream on master every time. One. I noticed that this isn't working right. No, so the way I stream. Well, let's get this working right. That bit has been annoying me. Okay, cool. So the way I stream is I have Restream synced to my OBS. And I just go to this Restream website. I didn't have it open, so it thinks, I don't know, it like lags or whatever. And then it's showing the first few seconds of my stream. But you can like set up and link to OBS Restream. And then what you do is I don't know, you can set up multiple channels. So I have a YouTube channel and I have a Twitch channel that is being streamed to. And then using OBS connects to Restream, and so this stream from OBS gets sent to Restream, and then Restream has access to my YouTube account and my Twitch account, and then broadcasts that stream to both of them simultaneously. And then, so essentially all I do is I go to Restream, I title both of these streams, I can title them something different if I want, and then I just hit stream, and then it just opens the stream up and just starts working. Not too much more to that. Yeah, I would, honestly, when it comes to like figuring out weird niche technical stuff with regards to using some API that you're not familiar with or whatever, that's where asking an AI is like really good at. Just like make sure that the AI researches itself the way to do the thing and just be like, hey, hold my hand and walk me step by step. How do I accomplish this thing? And that would probably be a good use case for figuring it out. Yeah, that's basically the whole thing. Restream is not a VST. Restream is like a broadcasting service provider thing. So it's a website that essentially you can set up, and I forget exactly how I did it, but you can set up in OBS, instead of me streaming directly to YouTube, right? Normally you'd like connect this to your YouTube credentials, and then OBS starts live streaming and sending stuff to YouTube, and then YouTube broadcasts it to you. Instead of doing that, I send it to Restream, this other independent website, which then connects to both my YouTube and my Twitch account at the same time. Something like that. It's been a while since I set it up, so I might have some details wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Oh, REA stream? I have no idea what that even is. I've never heard of that. Restream. This is a VST. Is this a VST? REA plugs. REA stream. Yeah, I've never heard of this in my life. Stream your DAW with REA stream and OBS. Yeah, okay. I don't do that, no. I just have everything set up through OBS and this Restream website. Yeah. All right, I'm fucking tired of this. This sounds like shit. So now let's go back to this. Sounds terrible. We should be in like F minor. I hate everything. I just absolutely hate it all. It works maybe. Bum, bum, bum. Why does that happen? What about MorphEQ? MorphEQ is a completely different thing from streaming services. This is a completely different thing. MorphEQ is like a sound design tool. Like, I mean, MorphEQ is a VST, which is completely different. I don't know. It just makes a bunch of funny. Oh yeah. Yeah, basically. MorphEQ is just like another tool that makes it easy to make a bunch of resonant peaks. Yeah, I'm stupid for thinking you were talking about the stream thing still. Basically, this technique here you could call this like a modal synthesis. Yeah, this is modal synthesis, where if you have an extremely high resonance, it ends up creating another oscillator, essentially. Some fancy magic with how filters work, since they're like essentially using delays from previous samples in, the sequence of samples that is your audio file. They involve delays in order to cancel out certain frequencies. And if you increase the feedback a shit ton, or the Q and the gain and the scale and whatnot, that essentially is like increasing feedback on the delay, and eventually it ends up self-oscillating certain frequencies, and so they continue. And this is very, very, very similar actually to how modal synthesis works in like acoustics and physical modeling, in terms of like if you hit a marimba bar and the marimba bar starts oscillating, like you give it an impulse, and then whatever frequencies you impulsed in it, certain frequencies will end up resonating at certain modes based on the dimensions of the thing. The way that they resonate mathematically is like practically identical to this filter thing here. So if let's make this stop. You could see the shit moving up, and the sound, the way that these signs carried out and like extended past the impulse is like a very distinct sound that you can like hear. You can learn to hear it. So a lot of modal synthesis stuff, like Collision, for instance. Collision is a modal synthesizer. This is made using a shit ton of bandpass filters with high resonances. And so that's effectively what this is, right? So Collision. You could recreate this exactly by just having, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You can see all these harmonics. All these harmonics are actually just different bandpass filters. So it's akin to additive synthesis. Right, and the additive or modal synthesis has its own kind of sound, which is cool. So MorphEQ is just like another way you can easily acquire that sound. It's just like this with fancy modulation. You can actually create your own MorphEQ. Honestly, wait, I have a YouTube video explaining how to do this. What did I call it? Distortion, EQ, what did I call you? Resonance Clipper. Yes. So I created my own Morph EQ using spellbooks. And so I have a whole YouTube video on this. You can just look up resonance clipping Paleac or something. But we just have a bunch of EQs that are going all super, super crazy. And you can just basically recreate the same functionality. Right, so that's what that sounds like if you turn on the LFOs. And then you can like be extra quirky. And how do I turn that off? And then you can just like do that. Pretty cool. And then I'll make these like down here. Turn off clipping. And then we can like record this out. Right, and then I don't know, we can flatline this thing, please. And then I don't know, reverse it. That's fun. I hate it. Get me out of here. I think I'm just gonna give up on the song. I'm fucking tired of this place. I hate it here. Let's go back to what should I switch to? We want to be productive again. I should probably go back to this remix and actually work on this. Yeah, I don't know. Also, another thing I notice is when I'm in big, like, let's finish songs mode, my ability to make new songs goes down to, like, absolutely nothing. So they're all skills that, like, complement each other. So, like, every time I, like, whenever I, like, hyper-focus and finish an EP or an album or whatever, I end up hitting, like, writer's block, like, really, really hard for a couple months. So maybe that's what's going on there. I don't know. I was also trying to put myself out of my comfort zone. Yeah. Due date. Because this next song, it has a due date. Due date. What a combination of sounds. Rolls off the tongue like crazy. Oh boy, my package has arrived. I will be right back. You're showing me that the way I am is completely normal behavior. Good. Ew, gross. That was the wrong OBS thing. Okay, we have an unboxing stream. How exciting. I ordered ear pads for my headphones. It's my current headphones are falling apart. You can see that the foam pads are falling off, and it is bad. It turns out when the foam pads are falling apart, it completely changes the sound of the headphones, because the cup ends up being like a centimeter further away, which drastically changes the sound stage of everything. So I've been mixing basically with bad headphones, and I don't know, these are supposed to be good ones. I'm not going to figure this out on stream right now. This is too much. This is too much. There's like multiple parts, and I don't know how the fuck to take these off, frankly. I do not. I'll figure this out later. I don't want to break anything. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to this song. So I'm just going to be mixing with bad headphones. That's fine. All right, so we have this intro. So like what is panning like that? It is you. It is not you? I have no idea why. Oh, disgusting. Okay, cool. You assume the package was going to be Dala's lo-fi music gear. Yes. You probably want to do this. We need more stuff in the beginning. It's too ambient. It's so nothing's happening at all. happening? Why is the math? Why are you clipping so much? Huh? What the fuck? It's the master. Did I do something stupid? Oh, maybe I pushed the other end of the song a shit ton. And then this one now clipping. What? No, that's not it. I'm gonna freak out. What? What? This was not happening before. What did I do? Am I crazy? Is that my headphones? Like, what the fuck? This was not happening before. Is there like a spell book on something that is broken? I'm tweaking. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Are my headphones tweaking out? Like, I'm hearing crazy distortion right here in a very weird way. That's not on my. It's like the kick drum in combination with the other sound is like blowing the fuck out. Dun. Why? 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 Like... It sounds completely fine on my speakers. I think my headphones are blowing the fuck out. But it's happening on the right cup. Not the left one, which is the one with the issues. So what the fuck is going on? It's just, no, it's happening down the middle. Am I driving my headphones too hard? No, that wouldn't affect it. I have no idea. I do not know. I do not know what would cause that. But yeah, intro sounds cleaner. Yeah, I think we made a lot of good progress on the song today, so that is good. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, so as Fortune from Within pointed out, I think I need to take a break because now I'm like hearing shit that sounds like my headphones are breaking, which they might be. Also, I just got I got new earbuds for the headphones, which is coincidental. And I don't know, I'm just going kind of crazy, so I need to take a break. So I am going to do that. And yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, I will stream again tomorrow, most likely, probably, definitely. Yeah. All right.